mushroom coffee. I did forget the mushroom coffee. Okay. What am I gonna do? I'm going to immediately leave. Right. Bit of breakfast as well. Bit of obsidian, a bit of godot. I've been thinking, and which is dangerous, I know, but I'm not sure I want to make it a gacha game anymore. Or at least there has to be a better way to recruit characters through gameplay, right? That's just at the end of a run. Also, I decided I want to add. Well. Maybe. Yeah, at the end of the run, there's an option. You choose between a reward. You choose a reward. You can choose to roll a random character. You can choose to roll a random legendary weapon. Oh, I don't know about that. I don't know. It works out the same way, right? Anyway, let's work on the game. Got quite high yesterday, I suppose. I suppose I did. Got quite far with it. These all work now, but oh, that was weird. Why did it do that? I thought this was rock solid, but it seemed to have unclipped there for some reason. It's annoying. And yeah, so you right click and it would go back here, but I need slots. Ugh, there's a lot to do. So create mod, UI system puzzle Tetris imagery thing mod core, create Tetris items and slots, rotate the items with right click when in the imagery, i.e. when they are not equipped, right? So they're not in here. Do they have a boolean or anything to say that they're not in there? Yeah, I think they don't. But so give them a boolean saying that they are slotted in. Slotted into core. So boolean is false by default. I hover you if hovered icon true. If do I even have a right click at the moment? Input map. I think we're gonna get rid of these because it has to be left and right click and it was fucking me up. Anyway, we're adding a new action called right click. And I'm going to do that. And if input is action pressed, right click, it if we are if in slot slotted in the core equals false, we go we rotate rotation plus equals I divided by 4, right? So, and then else return to inventory. Let's see if this works. Oh, it was divided by 2 I needed. Divided by 2. Right. Bit awkward because, you know, it's not like centered. Right, it's like the way it's centered is kind of weird, right? Yeah. Interesting. Should I actually have the inventory like this? Like Ultima. Like Ultima 8 or whatever I played. Did I ever play Ultima 8 or Ultima 7? Mate, I need to play more games. Should I actually have that inventory like this? That would be hilarious. Fuck it. Like it's one big mess. I'm doing it. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Fuck it. I think that would make me happy. So, let's make the inventory one big mess. I will need... So, I need a few things, right? Because I'm thinking of upgrading, you upgrade your core as well. That's the thing, right? And that's why I wanted to add an extra, like, so you can get, you upgrade this, but this requires a special item. You upgrade this, but this requires a special item. And you upgrade this, but it requires a special item. But you can't, and these are special items, I don't know. So I might... It's just the gacha stuff is cringe. Okay. Let's like design some more of the UI first, which is always fun. Don't know why that's fun, but it is always kind of fun. I'm gonna actually put this modulation core under this background panel so I can just move the whole thing. More like here. I do want it to be quite big, so but I kind of want a button, right? I think I do want a button. And this says, you know, modulation 1 or something. Yeah. Then I want a custom sort of inventory box here. Yeah, and then you click on that and it opens up a menu and it's like, do you want to upgrade? And it says, oh, you need this special item, you need a special item to upgrade, and you need not only do you need a special item to upgrade, but you need some currency. Do I even want the premium currency anymore? I'm thinking of removing it. I gotta think about these things. At the moment, I'm not sure if I want to make a gacha game anymore. It's kind of... the only thing that makes a gacha game is the gambling, right? The gambling of the premium currency for an item. And it's just a layer of abstraction. That's all it is, between a layer of abstraction with progression that gives you a little bit of dopamine. But I could skip that layer of abstraction, just go straight to the real roll, like at the end of the roguelike. I mean, the gambling and getting the gacha dopamine is good. I mean, it's something I enjoy, I suppose, and if I was playing a gacha game I didn't have to spend any money. Well, I knew that, oh, I just play the game, I get resources, I can roll. Yeah, I'm gonna keep the gacha. Actually, I'm gonna keep the gacha, but I am gonna have a special item for this. I'm also gonna have a, yeah, I think I'm gonna have 2 more special items. But 2 is an ugly number. That's what I'm struggling with right now. I would love to have 3 special items. Maybe there's a special item. Yeah, I want to plan out. I want to write this down a little bit. Like, I think I want to. Three special items. Upgrade skill, special item. Upgrade modulation core, special item. Upgrade, and then I want a item to allow refining of items level. Yeah. Yep. I think that's it. That makes me happy. And then of course you still got the manifestation item. You've got, that makes a lot of sense to me. So okay, so we have this here. I think we probably also want, so each so maybe I should plan this out now as well, but the ability modulation core, and go to, I'm going to do sets. I'm going to think of the sets that we want. And we will sort of want to have, we'll choose bonuses that are complementary to the team bonuses. Right. So we have these team bonuses here. Well, it'll be in my data. Team bonuses, crew, here it is. Complementary to these ones. So we're talking iron, this is iron energy, cost reduce. Each one could specialize in a special, each one could specialize in a, in a weapon type. Or, well, I guess that's too many sets probably. Each set could specialize particular theme, I guess. So you have like the defense set. This would be things like hull, armor, and then you have like, oh yeah, maybe do it like this. So you have the attack set, specializes in primary damage, reload, primary damage and reload, yeah. And then you have stamina. Skill, itch, and reload. Hello Codex, mate. Hello. How you doing? Are you working on anything? Are you still working on your C# refactor? And worked on anything in a few days. Yeah, fair enough. I think I've been working a little bit too hard on this game and it's catching up on me as well. Like, it's probably good to have a break. Stream. I did follow you. I haven't seen you stream. You maybe stream at a different time to me. Maybe you're American, so I haven't actually seen you stream. Oh, that's it's hard to. Oh yeah, you said you had autoimmune actually. Yeah. Yeah. Well, I understand that. Came on so sudden, yeah. Yeah. I guess I will show you some things there. Maybe keep your mind off it. Yeah, keeping distracted. I think that's the main thing, right? What's it complaining about? What did it just complain about? Panel in modulation panel is gone because I moved you like a dummy. Like a dummy. Moved you like a dummy. Is this? This is modulation core inventory. I moved you like a dummy, and I didn't put any unique name. There you go. But why would it crash because of that? I don't know. I don't know if you saw the crew. I did the crew. So now you can, these will have portraits, and they represent bonuses. They have bonuses and things. They have teams, and you click on one of these guys here, and then it takes you to this screen. We can choose another pilot. Of course, so this is a lambda team. So if I go to this one and I go to lambda, and then I choose that, and then I choose lambda that, then you get a team bonus, right? And this should say percent next to it, probably, and this should say 10% rather than 0.1. But and that's the. I don't know if I like this UI design yet, but so these are like categories. I don't know if that comes across very well. You know, I click on this and it's actually a category, because I didn't want you to have a giant list of because if I just had them loose, you know, there would be, you would have, let's say you picked up Pelennor 5 times, because each Pelennor is different, right? Let's say you picked up Pelennor 5 times. There's going to be 5 Pelennors here. It's going to fill up the entire thing, and it's going to be a nightmare to search for anything. So I made these categories. I think it's probably a good idea. Anyway, that's that. And I did the manifestation, but I think these made up names, Hermia and Pelennor. They are from my last game called Grand Fantasy Heroes. It's a bit of a Easter egg, I guess, if you played that game. So I wanted to do that. But some of them aren't very sci-fi names, right? They're not very sci-fi names. Like Pelennor is a very fantasy name, but whatever. It's not really a big deal. Okay, so today I'm working on this modulation thing, and this is a this is like a Tetris puzzle thing, and yeah, so your ship will have a core. This is the core, it's just like a grid, and what you do is you place these items. You can imagine at some point there'll be art here. Tetris puzzle thing got my attention. Hello, Stolen. Hello. I have been seeing you stream, but I didn't click on it. I'm sorry. I should have said hello. And I just made them rotate, actually. And it should still work. Oh, it does something weird. It did something weird there. That was strange. Oh, it doesn't quite work as the rotation is kind of messing things up, right? I see. Interesting. The rotation is messing things up because it works normally, right? But if I rotate you, things aren't working as they should. Interesting. Interesting. I hate that. I hate that because that's maths. Or it's not maths, but it's it's rotation, because there's center point. They're rotating about the center point, and it's changing the center point, which means it's changing the. I like to make sure the center point is in the center. Well, does this one work? Because this one is in the center. Right, so the box would work. The box would work, wouldn't it? I assume it would. I can just rotate this and it was always going to work. Yeah. press rotate a bunch, it would always work. I assume that this one would work as well. Right, so press this. I can rotate. And it works, yeah. Because that's like centered. Yeah. So the problem is that these guys aren't centered. And some of these I can manually set up to be centered. Like I could make this one centered. It should. Can I? I don't know. Let me have a look at that. Can I? Let's say I change this. Don't mash hard. Center that center. Let's see. Click on this one, click on this one, click on this one, click on this one, then put one there. Oh wait, you can tell I don't use tile maps. Put one there. Then that's in the center now, isn't it? I guess. But I'm a little bit worried about it still. Let's have a look, see what happens. So that's rotating around a center point, I think, maybe. If I put that there, oh, it doesn't work properly. No. This is because of let's be honest. Let's be honest with ourselves. It's because I was lazy. Let's be honest with ourselves. It's because I was lazy that this doesn't work. I got the AI to write this. And I shouldn't have done that. It never works out. It never works out. Why did I do that? There we go, so fast, yeah. Alright, well, see you later, mate. Hope you have a good rest and you get well soon. Didn't have any mushrooms or my coffee. The thing about the mushroom coffee was is it doesn't like dissolve in the coffee. You have to keep on stirring it because it's actually suspending in the coffee. It doesn't actually. Got some blood puddles in my eyes, but no one says so. I don't know anymore. Yeah. Well, there's the thing about autoimmune diseases. Like people don't understand them, right? It's all just the chemicals in the water that turn in the friggin' frogs gay. That's all. That's what it's about. But they don't want to acknowledge that. Hello SpecNet. Hello mate. It's good to acknowledge one's mistakes. Yeah. How you doing? How's your commissions going? Very exciting. You probably can't like post the work, can you? Because it's for somebody else. Maybe later once they use it. Okay. So finish that first commission. I can actually. Oh really? Oh, very cool. One of which will cause my friend to want to strangle me. What does that mean? Did you use him as a reference? I like doing that. I should put streamers in my game. Actually, I should do that. I should make the portraits of the crew different streamers. I can do Stolen because he has his has a camera. A most unflattering reference. Those are the best. Okay. If you don't draw me as a bridge draw. So yeah, this is probably the reason why it's not working properly. Because of this bounding box situation. It said to me, hey, no problem, Richard. We can do this, right? We can do this maths. It was like, hey, listen, we have the it was like, I can make a bounding box. This will work in any situation, any shop, any. It was gave me all these promises about bounding boxes. You can use this to calculate any area, any shape, anything. Bam, 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 bam. Well, okay, great. I cleaned it up a bit. I fixed some of its mistakes, and then it worked, but when I rotate, it doesn't work. Let me think about that. It specifically doesn't work for these ones. It's working for this and this because those are both squares, right? That makes sense that it would work both of those. So it looks like it's gonna work, right? And then like I think it's actually going there, but then it's going up here. So it doesn't actually exist here. It actually exists here because I can't put the item here. It actually exists here, right? It's just snapped to the wrong place. Yeah, it actually exists here. Is where it actually exists. But it went to the wrong place. Why would that be? Maybe we should draw the bounding box or something, right? And then I can see what's happening a little bit more. Function draw. Let me think. Do I do this? Function draw. Can't remember how to do this. I need to give you. It's like draw. Is there a box? I don't think there's a box. There's a colored polygon. Draw multi-line. Draw polygon. Draw rectangle. And I give you a rectangle. So I set up a rectangle. That's debug bounding box rect. It's a rect 2. This should be the bounding box here, right? I think so. Maybe the code is using the min coordinates for the position of the sprite, but the max coordinates for the actual cells. I mean, once I draw the rectangle, I can perhaps tell. So, rect to rect. Debug bounding box rect equals. Do I do new? No. How do you create a rectangle? How do I create one? It's not a resource, it's just a class. Rect from. Rect to from position and size. We have X. We can do any of these. So we can do position. I said it once. I say again. Watching you code is terrifying. Well, it's all just a logic puzzle. After a while, it becomes a logic puzzle, right? It's like playing a strategy game. I think that's why coders like strategy games. If you like strategy games, you'll like coding. It's all just a logic puzzle. As long as I don't have to do maths, that's the thing I can't really handle. Although I feel like I'm improving a little bit at maths. You know? Didn't read your code, but I'm about as hopeful as an AI. No, that makes sense. What you said makes sense. So I need to position it. I don't know where to position it. Give you a position. Where would I position you? See, maybe this is the bounding box. This is giving full slot in Minnesota. Item minimum X, item minimum Y. Slot areas. Item slot is in modulation slot area. Item minimum. Actually, maybe this is the... So where's the position? Minimum X, item minimum. I might do rect equals, I'm just gonna put this, right, just to get something on the screen, I suppose. I'm gonna go snap position, I suppose. No, that's just a position. We need width, and I think it has to be these two, right? Item min X. No, it's gonna be. It's gonna be like. Actually, I think it's gonna be something like. It's gonna be these two, isn't it? It's gonna be a vector 2. It's going to be max x subtract minus min x max y in I think it's going to be something like that. And then I will draw and then draw this. And then color can be red, filled, false, width 3 pixels, anti-alias false. I see nothing. I see nothing. I see no... I see no box. No box was seen. No box is seen. Do not see a box. Do not see a box. No box. Sometimes they work off different things. Well, I feel like you should still see something. Oh yeah, there, I do see something now. Did the game name change again? No, it didn't. That reminds me though. Here's this. I'd appreciate anyone, even if they're not going to play the game, appreciate anyone wish listing. It would mean a lot to me. Thank you. How are you doing, Ameripom? What's this? Asperger banning. Got your wish listed. Oh, thank you, Ameripom. Thank you. So this doesn't represent what I thought it did. You'd expect the bounding box to look like this, so I must have done something wrong. Position. Snap position. Plus vector 2. It's going to be something like this. You're going to do something like plus item min x and item min y. That's going to move it probably. Just going to move that. See what's going on a little bit. You're not allowed to do that. Yeah, let's put that there. Yes, I am. Though that's very confusing though. Kind of necessary. Ameripon is here, yes. I don't have the chat on the screen anymore. I gotta put some effort into it and get it up there, right? Okay, that's interesting. So that is going to be correct if I can get the size correct. So it's going to be something. It's not going to be this apparently. Although you'd think it would be that, and you'd think it would be this, and therefore maybe this is wrong. Do you know what I'm saying? You'd really think it would be that. What happens if I do a different shape actually? I feel like it just needs times 2ing, right? Because it is more or less correct. It's probably just a ×2 situation. But why is it ×2 situation? Oh, it's not a ×2 situation. It's a... I mean, I'm forcing the issue right now, though. Like, I'm fixing it. But the whole point of this was to test whether it needed fixing. And so... Well, whatever, I'll fix it anyway. I think this is a ×2 situation here. I think this is a 1.5 situation. Maybe this is a 1.5 situation here as well. I guess it's not a 1.5 situation. I guess it is a 2, sort of like a 2. But why? But if that's...
Especially.
Is it a 1.75 situation? At which point, like, what am I doing? Are you sure the maths is correct? Why would it be a 1.5 situation? Like, why is that doing that? That looks correct now. That's weird. That's weird. That works. That's weird. Okay, I'm messing around with things. Why would it be a 1.75 situation? Okay, let's rethink what I'm doing. Because that's a bit silly. Cell size +1. Ooh. Offset by half, something like that. Hmm. Hmm. This is the issue. It's actually telling me exactly where it should be right now. It's showing where it should be. I rotate this. This one works. Okay, this is meant to be there, and I rotate it. And it's showing me where it should be, which is cool. Interesting. But it's not putting it there. So there's probably... So I did offset for 3D effect here, but I'm not sure. So whatever I made here was more accurate. Isn't it, actually? What did I make here? I made position plus The problem is, this is maths, and I am bad at maths. I'm very tempted to get the AI to do it again. But the problem is, you'll never learn anything if you do that, right? You'll never learn anything. Okay. Wonder why it doesn't use the max at any point. Right? Because that's what I'm doing here. That made sense, right? Makes sense in my head. Clearly wrong though. Right, because I think what it's doing is it's putting on the top corner, whatever it is. Yeah. I'm rotating it, and so when I rotate it, the positions aren't really changing. Maybe it's a global situation. Oh my god, there's a bot. It's surprising. I actually feel like Twitch got the bot stuff under control. It's clearly not that. It has to be a local position. Local position, interesting. So this is finding the minimum x position, which would be in the center, whatever. So it's always finding that top right corner, top left corner. And then when you rotate, right? When you rotate, you'd think when you rotate, because you're using the position, I think it's, I'm gonna write this down. I think the bug with rotation is something to do with the idea that you are looking left corner of the item, right? But when you rotate 90 degrees, you don't use global positioning. The top left corner will stay the same. But it's wrong. I think that explains the problem. And so I want to be using global position, but it's not, it's upset about that, right? Let's see, think why it's upset about that. I mean, part of me is like, let's do global position. I don't know why this would matter, but global position. To local. I don't know why that would. Why would that work? It will not work. There's a possibility, something that it would. It's upset. Too local cannot. Right. Right. Yes, that does make sense. That does make sense. Hang on. Plus one self bias and then offset by half. What does that mean? item top left position equals vector 2 item min item y to local. Oh, sorry. And then you use this instead. So you do this x, this y. No. It's like I definitely cannot use global positions though. Yeah. Well, yes, I need it. I will leave that variable there. It's interesting it uses global, uses position here. The difficulty is actually I want you to draw a circle and the position is debug position. Vector 2. I want you to draw a position at debug position. I want the color to be blue. I want the I want the radius to be like 2. Well, this is 4. It's fine. And then I'm gonna go to. I just want to have a look. Like, where does it think the position is, right? So debug position equals this. Like, is it? I see no. I don't see a blue circle. I see no blue circle. Why do I not see a blue circle? Why do I not see a blue circle? Why do I not see a blue circle? That's strange. Oh, because it needs position, not, which is weird. It like uses local positions, doesn't it? The drawing. Got that. Thinks it's there. Rotate. Puts it there. Makes sense, okay. So it is actually moving there. Well, of course it's moving there. Why did I think it wasn't moving there? What was the point in that circle? Don't know. But yeah, it makes sense that it thinks the top left corner is now... actually, we should have done this. Top left corner. Position is where we should have looked.
Especially.
Huh. Wait, what? It's there. No, it's not moving. Understand. What does this all mean? I think maybe I understand what this means. So it actually that actually represents more like how big the thing is. This is only one big, so it's the. This is too big, so it would be there, which is not. Too wide. One wide. Too wide. 3 wide. 3 wide. 3 wide. I see. This is. Interesting. I rotate this. I give up. Ugh. I hate this. I gave it a good try though, right? I feel like I did give it a good try. Let's see. How do you feel about it? Are you proud of scarring potential coders? Well, this is a maths thing. Oops. This is a more of a mass thing than a coding thing. Hmm. 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 Because it will actually, it sort of goes there, right? It like secretly goes there, but it actually just, because it does actually go, it slots into the right position, right? It slots into the right position. It's actually secretly there. It's just offset incorrectly. It's actually there, right? So let's think about this. Like the correct slots are being occupied. If you could just move one slot into place and then have the others follow some way. So you find your leftmost slot. Find the leftmost slot. Find the offset. Find the leftmost slot. From the leftmost slot to our global position. Position ourselves there. Wait. Oh, find the distance. Find the distance. Offset distance. Direction offset, right? Yeah. So, mate, is this actually easy? Secretly? Oh, Pokemon, hello. Hello, mate. It's good to see you. I saw your Discord. That is hilarious, by the way. Oh, it's giving me, the AI is giving you a very complicated code. My human, my dumb monkey brain has thought of a better and simpler solution, and let's give that a go first. So, find the leftmost slot. So leftmost slot can come from here, right? That will give me that. This will right here will give me. Actually, we want position. Do you want position or do you want global? What min? We want min. Actually, we want min X but max Y. Right? I want min X. Wait, no. I'm getting confused because of how, like, it's like backwards, right? So if I go, it's backwards to how you think it would be. So if I go down in position, it goes up. So you want min Y. You want min Y and you want min X. Okay, so you do want min Y and min X. I want min Y. And I want this. And I want these two. Oh, you did get the zooming to work. Oh, that's awesome. That's awesome. Yeah, it's not like a simple thing, is it? It's like there's maths involved. We'll start in highlighted colors, min X, min Y. Okay, so this should give you the left corner position. Vector 2 equals vector 2 min X min Y. And what I want to do, I want to debug print that, right? Actually, do you want to do that? And make sure that's correct. Oh, really? I'm sure there must have been some GitHub code or something you could have found there. Surely. Surely. Hello, SpecNet. Goodbye, SpecNet. I mean, thanks for stopping by. Surely. Interesting. That's not doing what I expected it to do at all. Ooh, that's putting it there, right? Okay, I rotate. Link there. That is what I expect though, right? That is what I'm expecting. I rotate. I'm putting it there. There. Yeah, that's what I expect actually. It locks onto where your mouse is. Yeah. So my monkey brain is coming up with this. So that means that puts in the right position, I guess. And then my monkey brain says, after that, find the distance and direction offset from the leftmost slot to our global position. So, DD offset equals vector 2 is leftmost corner position, direction 2 oh no, yeah, direction 2. Okay, direction 2. No, I got it. My monkey brain is talking to me and it's saying direction 2. Ooh. Monkey brain is actually saying that we need to find the direction to, because if I do this, right? I guess this would have to be globalized, surely. To global. And then it would be times. And then I need to find your size, right? It can't be. Find your size. Have you learned anything working on this that you would have changed on Grand Fantasy? Oh yeah. Resources, I guess. Although I have a love-hate relationship with resources. Resources are, I don't even know what they would be in Unreal. But they are like... they're just like bits of data, like code, with data that can also do code. But I do have a love-hate relationship with them. Also, what else have I learned? That I can do better quality portraits. You just gotta put the time in. But they take so long. They take like 4 or 6 hours each. It's so long. I just don't know if I could have done it. The problem with Grand Fantasy was I had to do the sprites, right? The sprite animations, and that was hell. That was absolute hell. So that was taking up the majority of my time, and I didn't really have time for the portraits, I think. Yeah. You want to make these sacrifices, don't you? If you want to get the game finished in like a year. I don't have time to be making a game every 5 years or something. And I think it was the right decision anyway, because the game wasn't successful. Imagine if I put a ton of effort into it and then it still wasn't successful. That would be even worse. Could have probably reduced the amount. Well, it was the amount of enemies and things as well. The backgrounds, ugh. And a lot of the backgrounds weren't even that good. I gave up on like making a town. It's terrible. I could never get it right. Other than that, I think, yeah, I've probably improved at coding. I don't think I will update it, no. I don't think I will. It's not worth it. It would be a Grand Fantasy Heroes 2 situation. Just for fun. I guess it would be a portrait update. That's what I would do. I would hate to actually do any coding on it. I don't think that wouldn't be very fun. But maybe updating the portraits for sure. If I ever get the time. How long would it take to add one more boss fight? Yeah, they took each... I'd say each boss took about a day, maybe 2 days to draw. It depends on the boss. Like, for example, some of them were reskins. So, like, the zombie giant was a reskin and of the Cyclops, and also the ice giant was a reskin of the Cyclops. So those were relatively fast, and then, but yeah, the other ones were probably like 2 days to draw the sprite, and then of course you got to make the fight. So there's like special effects and things, and then there's balancing and stuff, which obviously takes a long time. Yeah. I suppose in the grand scheme of things, it is quite fast. DD offset. See, this is wrong. I can tell this is wrong. It needs to... it needs to be directed not to the potential center. Directed to the potential center. I need to find out the height and the width of the item in question, right? I need to find out the height and width of the item, and then which is that bounding box thing, right, that I made. I made this bounding box, which was correct. Weirdly correct as well. Strangely correct. Height with item. Because I know it's always going to be 32. balancing. I know it's always going to be 42 per square. Actually, no, I need to just find the true center. Actually, I need to find the true center of that item, not the... Actually, I need to find... Actually, I need to find... No. I need to find the distance from the top left corner of that items slots position to the global position. Distance and direction then. So that would be this one. That'd be this one right here. Item slot is... That's what this is right here. So it would be item slots in mod selected slot areas. Item slot is small. Item. Item left corner position vector 2 is this and this, then this, this, X, Y, X, and let's draw another circle. Debug position 2 vector 2. Let's draw another circle. Here. StarFront, let's go. You don't need the mass center, just half the width and height. Yeah, I was thinking that, and then I thought about a different solution. Well, we'll see. You might be right. But StarFront Heroes will be the very redefinition of Godot's capabilities. The next Rango in space genre and the true center of gaming. Hello, Nerd Boy. Hello. How you doing today? His rabbit game was pretty good for Godot. It had a lot of grass. Oh, did it? Did you make your formation thing for that space game? I think I might need to do that because marches keep blocking each other. Oh, the formation thing. Ooh. I've lost that code because I lost my hard drive. So I've lost that code, unfortunately. How did I make the formation? It was actually it was a custom solution, wasn't it? I didn't actually follow a tutorial or anything, did I? Okay, but I can describe what I did. There was the whole map. The whole map is divided into a grid. You create a grid over the entire map. Okay. And each grid has a point in the middle, of course, or it doesn't matter where the point is. Anyway, you divide your map into points. Okay, and that's the bit actually that was costing me a lot of no, like grids. Well, the grids are so small that, you know, because this is how Age of Empires is doing it, or any game. Well, I actually don't know about that, but a lot of games are doing it like this. There is a grid there, but where the actual unit goes doesn't have to be exactly where the grid is. It just has to be this grid is being occupied, or this grid is not being occupied. This point is not being occupied. And so when they're moving around to go into formation, they're looking for an empty grid, empty point, you know. But you've also got to split up your grid into smaller sections, so we're not looking for we're not for looping through the entire grid, right? Because that would be expensive. So you've got to have oh, are they really? This is how I did it anyway. You have a grid of grids, and then yeah, you have a grid of grids, and then, you know, when you're hovering over your mouse, you can find the X and Y coordinates, and then with the X and Y coordinates of where you are, that gives you that tells you what grid you should be looking at. And so you go to your array, which has all the points, and then you find the closest point to that. I think it's a while loop. Find the closest point to where your mouse is, and if that point is not occupied, then that becomes like a potential point that your soldier can go to. But then it for loops, and then it finds the next closest and the next closest, and that's pretty much how I did it. And then there was complications around, okay, I want them in to be in this particular orientation and all that, but maybe you don't need that. All you need is like the closest point. And then you can get rid of colliders, right? Because if you can get rid of colliders, that's a big performance boost. Yeah, see, they don't have colliders. You don't want colliders in an RTS, right? So when they're moving somewhere, they can walk through each other, right? That's okay. But when they stop, they have to be separated. Did you retry Jolt? No, I'm waiting for 4.5, and then I'm gonna retry it, because they have a little bit of an update to Jolt. I don't know what they're doing exactly, but there's a little bit of an update. This isn't really showing any code or anything. Oh, I guess he's talking to me. Oh, do I want to talk? Do I want to listen to this right now? I can listen to this.
Personally, I was rather
It had code for the previous sections. Right, let's watch this video. Turn the sound up a little bit.
interested in learning how ground units move around the space. Units in Command & Conquer have an interesting behaviour in that they try to acknowledge other units around them, but also move in ways that appear to be inefficient. So why is that? The reason this sticks out in my mind is that in a lot of games you typically use a pathfinding algorithm such as A*, or more advanced versions such as D* or jump point search, which calculate valid paths based not just on how expensive it is to take that route, considering the distance travelled or the type of terrain you're crossing, but it also uses what's known as a heuristic to get a rough idea of how far away each cell on the map is from the destination at any point in time. Problem is, that can get expensive, and back in 1995 you couldn't maintain a search map like this for every unit in the game, especially if you tried to move your entire army to a fixed location at once. This would
See, I was using a navigation server to actually move the unit, but the formation was the custom thing, right? You know?
cost a lot of memory and additional CPU power to compute. So Command & Conquer gets around this by using a more lightweight calculation, typically known as crash and turn, where a unit will attempt to find a straight line path from their current position to their destination. In the event there's any impassable terrain on that path, it will first check if there is passable terrain on the other side of the blockage, and then follow the edges around the impassable terrain until it can reach the safe region on the other side. Once it can reach that point, it will then run the calculation again from its current position to the original destination. Hence you will often see a vehicle drive straight towards the destination only for it to change its mind and start trying to find an alternative route when it gets closer to the blocked terrain. There are conditions that stop the AI from trying to path to impossible locations, and depending on the geography, it's possible for the crash and turn algorithm to get confused, so it will eventually time out and do the best it could in that situation. While all of this is suboptimal, it creates something that's actually a little more realistic and more in tune with the player's growing understanding of the area, especially if you're only visiting that location now for the first time. The costs of pathfinding are kept to a minimum by only letting a unit maintain an active path for a maximum length of 9 cells at a time, and is forced to replan when it reaches the end of that path and it's not the final destination. What's important here is that the pathing process also includes the need for the unit to be facing in the right direction. Hence for soldiers, pathing is immediate, while for many vehicles, they also need to turn. The current orientation of the vehicle is stored in memory, and if it needs to be heading in a particular direction, the unit will inject extra action to rotate and face the correct orientation before movement kicks in. Despite this, there are still a lot of performance issues brought on to the pathfinding, especially when you have fleets of units moving across the map at once, a very common tactic for people like myself who
He's
aren't...
not talking about formations though, because that's a slightly more, but you can tell that there's a grid here. Team. You can tell there's a grid here. There's a secret grid, right? And they are occupying points. You can tell because they're like very evenly spaced. You know, there's clearly a grid here, and then there's a grid here. It's like 1, 2, 1, 2, and then a space there. It's like an uneven grid.
very good at the game.
Also, you can tell because when you're placing a building, right, it's on a grid as well. And also when you're making terrain or whatever, that the terrain is on a grid.
This isn't just as a result of the computation, but also trying to get units to recognise whether another unit would get in the way of their intended destination, or if their correct movement path needed to be interrupted because they needed to destroy an obstacle first. This was far from a solved issue, and it continued to impact performance of future Command & Conquer games, and if you're interested in learning more, I'd encourage watching the video from Ars Technica discussing how...
Anyway. Yeah, exactly. That's why I don't think you want colliders on your units. But also, like, yeah, that how did I solve that? Because I did solve it. It's such a shame that game it didn't run well, and I think you could go back and like fix it, but how did I solve that? I don't know. I think it just worked. Yeah, you don't want the... Yeah, you don't want that. So you need the formation so that they don't stack up on one spot or want to go there, at least. Right, it's okay. I feel like it's probably okay if when they're moving, they're like intersecting with each other. Well, I think because they're all going for different spots, if you've got the formation, because you've got a group of enemies and they're all going for a different spot, they will look like they're moving in a group naturally because they'll take like slightly different paths. I guess going around a corner, they will... Oh, I solved this problem by having waypoints. Right, so... Right, yes. So the The navigation server would give me points. And then at each point, I would calculate a new formation. That's how I did it. And then they would separate. Talking RTS, yeah, yeah. I really wish I had, well, I could probably remake it now anyway, and I'd probably do a better job. But that game I made, and I don't even know if it would load, to be honest, because of how poorly performant it was. This might be taking a while, but it's not broken. It was certainly broken for a lot of people though, wasn't it? Yeah, it was Godot. Don't work on the web. I do have a Linux version. Oh, nice. Oh, there we go. Oh, yeah, it's so laggy. Yeah, it doesn't work. Okay, just stop. Just stop. Ah. Yeah, it does work. See, it works on my computer, but other people's computers it didn't work, right? And also there's like obviously a bug there. But yeah. It's all about like getting around the enemies and getting behind them and stuff, right? And then you capture this spot. And you can see the dots actually. This is like the movement path that they're going to take. Yeah, I think it might have been a lot of this shader was obviously this shader was causing problems. It's cool though. It's a cool shader. It makes it look like it's a TV screen or whatever. Because I could use the same system, but we make it in 3D or something. I don't know. I mean, the dots are cool. It has an aesthetic, right? I think you just run into this room. Don't think there's any... And there's not much tactics going on. There's no like, yeah, there's no tactics. All I'm doing is I'm running in. And I've got to like try and find some cover. 3D grid into 2D grid. Give me a grid of grids. That's not good. I'm surrounded. I'm being surrounded. Nope. Managed to close that gate. You gotta change. You gotta be. If you're behind cover, you take a lot less damage. So that's why you gotta be behind cover here. We're shooting these guys, and then eventually there would have been like grenades and machine guns and flamethrowers. And all sorts of like abilities that you could use, maybe. I mean, you can see exactly the grid on this, right? You can see the grid I'm talking about, and you can see all the dots and things, and how, you know, I'm like, when I'm hovering over a region, I'm like finding the closest, but it's got to be also in this like formation shape. So it's got to be in, it's got to be close to this formation shape that I've got. I've got this sort of formation, yeah. And then I can also change the angle of the formation burst. Like I can move them around like this. And then, but when I get close to a... Like there's dots here because these are dots in cover. That game runs, but sometimes it drops like... Yeah, it doesn't... For some... I think... I don't know why. Maybe my machine is just... It's a very CPU thing, and I've got a good CPU, and so I don't ever notice these things, and then when you play... Like, other people play it, obviously they can't. Oh, thank you, Merdboy. Oh, profit of cheese. Hello. What's your opinion of cheese? I can't eat cheese. I'm allergic to it. Unfortunately. No pizza, no pizza, no. No pizza, no milk, no chocolate, no, nothing. No nothing. Is life even worth winning? My favourite food? I don't know, what's your favourite food? I don't really have a favourite food, I suppose. I'm not really a food sort of person. Pizza cheese. That does remind me though, I should probably eat some food. Anyway, that was fun. I'm glad it works, on my computer at least. It doesn't work on other people's computers. Oh, default. Oh, were you in an advert or something? Twitch isn't letting me send, really? Oh, sucks. Pizza. I do remember pizza being really good when I could eat it. You can have pizza cheese here that is not actual cheese but some processed plant oil thing. All right, yeah. Yeah. People do weird stuff to try and replace it instead of just giving up on it, right? Sometimes you just gotta accept these things. You know? My hair ain't coming back. There's nothing I can do about it. Storm here today. What was I doing? All right, because of lightning strikes. That's actually happened to me once. That did happen to us. We had a thunderstorm and it like fried the internet, which is crazy and scary. What if that happens to your computer? We tried minoxidil. What is that? Is that something to get my hair back? That's funny. Makes you grow hair. You were planning to sell a body pillow featuring Scarlet. Is that your favorite one? I've done all the men now as well, by the way. I've done all of the men. I will show you. I went a little bit. That one might be new to you. I did this guy. I'm very proud of this guy. And this guy, I might have made him a little bit too bright. I didn't realize how blue this blue was because, you know, I had on my screen I have the anti-blue thing, right? So it gets rid of the blue. So it like saves my eyes, and I didn't realize how blue this was. And so also it's just not very clean. I might need to redo this, to be honest. It's very messy. And I have this guy. Okay. Is Juno an alien? Juno's an alien. I'm not having any aliens in my game.
Especially the draft, especially.
If there were aliens, it would be like a secret story thing, you know. Do you know what I'm saying? Anyway, this works. I just need to she looks pink. Yeah, she does look pink. Yes, you're right about that. I need to change that. Eventually she was always gonna it's because, do I have to explain why she's pink? I don't know. It's because of the color scheme I was using. I had a giant, that was a giant tangent right there. That was a real tangent. That tangented me out way too far. That tangented me so far that now I am obtuse. I am an obtuse angle. Her planet has a pink sun and makes all the people pink. Yeah, I was thinking of doing, because well, I don't know. I want everyone to be human, but I want everyone to be human, but at the same time, like, can I even talk about this in Twitch? I don't know. Probably not. All right. First position. So that seems to be working, right? Oh, I see what you're saying. Say it. 19 meters per second. Holy shit. Aliens, but plot later reveals they were genetically modified humans all along. Talk about it. I'm not saying it. I'm not saying it. You can't make me. Interesting. What if this changes to global? Let's have a look then. You know what though? This does make sense. Go back. Go back. Minus 21. 21. Minus 21. That is half of 42, by the way. That is half of 42. That's half of 42. That is half of 42 right there. 63. 21. What is that giving me? Make another debug position. Debug position 3 vector 2. Green. Debug position 3 equals left corner position minus item left corner position. I think I did it. Oh, I didn't do it. Look at that, I didn't do it. Maybe I didn't. So this shows the problem, right? So I'm here, but where's the actual center of my object? Hang on. I need another dot. I need another dot here at the actual center of my object. Right. Right. Let's see. Do I have like a hollow circle or something? Right. Form. Something like that. Copy. Paste. 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 Okay, so now you can see where the center of the object is. End up changing viewport size. Reverse is also true. Stores that sell mostly cheap products to attract low-income household, perfectly designed there. Huh? Right, yeah, I agree with that. That's why I put Grand Fantasy Heroes at 10, not 5. I think I'm going to do the same thing here. So you see how that would be correct, right? And I do this. Now it's putting that there, when it should be there. It still thinks it's there. So we need to account for what we need to do is account for the rotation. My brain is braining right now, and I think I'm like nearly there. There's a match, there's an if statement here. There is an if statement here that could be done. Is that hacky? What if it works though? If it works, then who cares? I can think of a more elegant solution later, maybe. Oh, you know what? It might need to be... Because when I rotate it, I plus equals... I don't think I can do that. Or... right? I think this would be correct. What are you saying? Oh, it's float and you can't modulo a float? Is that what you're saying? Hang on. I can solve this problem just by doing this item. I right click instead of rotation pi equals this. I'm going to do rotation degrees equals plus equals 90 degrees if rotation degrees is greater than 3, 5, 6, 3, 5, 9. Rotation degrees 0. Okay, it's complaining about something. It's complaining about this stuff. Which is fair enough. Equals 90. Why do coders hate if statements? Is this the natural progression? Seems to be. When you start out coding, right? You don't know what's going on, so you make a giant if statement. And it works. And then you find out, oh, there's a match statement. Okay. That's basically the same thing, but it's a little bit cleaner, I guess. I suppose I'll use this. And then suddenly you get to a point and you're like, if statements are for losers. If statements? Mate. I want to use a dictionary and there's going to be a data and you're just going to match up one variable with one variable. Does it really matter? What was I even testing? I have no idea. Oh, it's testing if this works, which it does. Okay. That's what I care about. And then I can do this. And then I can do this. And you can do this. Yeah. It does not matter. This is when you hit Pico Pro Coder. Ascended, yeah. Ascended Coder doesn't give a shit. Yeah. Now we got to work it out. So let's see. So I rotate. So normally it's like this. It's all good. All good. Now I rotate. Oh, I need to know this. Hello, Andy Z. Hello, mate. I'm doing well. How are you? Alright, gotta go. See you later. See you later, Stolen. Obviously, I'm watching your art streams in the morning. Very good. Right, so instead of, we now need to go, instead of going, let me think about this. Needs to go vector 2, and it needs to be item left corner position Y. I think I can live code this. Ooh, I can live code it. Ooh. Oh my god, I did it. Holy shit. I'm a genius. You can't see that I did it. But I did it. We're looking at the green dot matching up with the grey circle. Is what we're looking for right here. And then if this one works, obviously, and then this one works now, and then I'm gonna make this one work, which is gonna be pretty simple. And then we're gonna do this one as well. The question is whether it will work for each shape as well. It might just work for this one shape. I gotta rethink it, right? So. So what's this one? So I think what this one is plus, and then X and Y. I think that's what that one would be. So that's that one. No, it's not that one. It's still, I think it's still minus, but it's going to be minus Y. Okay, there we go. And then the last one is this one. So I think would be the same as this. Be minus X. No. Maybe plus Y. Will it? Hang on. Okay. Okay. Oh, that's wrong now. I also read. Look at those if-else beautiful statements. I also read a manga today. I thought it was something basic, but it turned out to be a whole... Oh my god. Am I even allowed to say that? That's funny. I guess I did this one wrong. I'm just change this one. Okay, now does it work for these things? Oh no, it doesn't. Of course it doesn't. Why would it work? Okay. So that was a failed notion. You need to get the direction, don't you? And then you modify by the direction. Direction. I mean, that's what I was saying up here. I need the direction and distance from the top left corner to the item slot's position to the global position. Right, I need the distance direction, but the problem with that is well, let's get it going, and then it will be. Let's get it going, and then debug equals this plus an offset vector 2. It'd be vector 2 equals left corner position direction 2, and this is where it like doesn't. This isn't going to work. Mods item currently dragging. Global position times 42, and then this is going to be plus offset So you see how it's like nearly correct, but it's going to always be slightly off a little bit. Right. It's like nearly correct there. Well, it's actually not even correct here. That's interesting. It's meant to be going here. It's not even going in the right direction. That's interesting. Let's do position instead of global position. Yeah, that looks correct now. So what I gotta do is it's gotta be, I'm gonna calculate my width and do there's a math formula there. It's gonna be like my width. I mean, there's distance too, obviously, as well. Left corner position, distance to mods, position. There is that, of course. With a little adjustment, maybe this could be hacked together, you know, with a little adjustment. Because that's a problem at the moment. You're going to have, that's going to be perfect, but it's going to put it in the wrong place. It's this snap situation. Maybe there's a hack I can do, or I could work out the maths. I think. What would be the hack? How do I find out that you're free wide and free tall? How do I find that out? How do I find out? Let's write that down. How do I find out the width, height of my item? And while I think about that, I'm going to I feel like this is the width and height. Okay. I should probably just be using all of that. No, height. Print. subtract min y print max y min y. If I knew maths, this would take me a second, right? I knew how to do any of this. 42, that prints out. Prints out 42 by 42. Interesting. Where did my blue dot go? Where did my blue dot go? Oh, this has to be position.
Especially
42 by 42. 2 by 42. 84 by 42. Okay. I think that's giving me something there I can use. Instead of direction 2, direction. What would something be? What would this look like? What would this vector 2 what would something like this look like if we did length? $59. $126. Okay, that's certainly a number. Certainly a number that exists. Exists. And the variable n equals this. Let's try this and see what happens. Interesting. That was this. What's this look like? So that's just finding my bounding box, isn't it? It doesn't. I don't know how that's going to help me actually. That's finding my bounding box. Okay. But what if I do this? It still works. Still works. So if I have a bounding box, I feel like I'm so close here. So close. Wait, why am I not just finding the offset from why am I not just finding this? Item offset equals item left corner position minus item left corner position direction to mod currently dragging position minus left corner position distance to mod item dragging create another dot. Is this equals this colors yellow or don't see anything else. Position I do not see an else statement. Left Post item slot mod slot. I feel like I'm right there. This is the problem. I'm right there. Like I feel like I'm so close right now. Okay, hang on. Offset in center. Two. And offset in center. Eight. Most slots. X. Minutes. Minutes mean Y. 4 slots in mod. Select slot areas. If dot position. Global position. Should be global position. Could be. Is less than. If global position is less than in X position X. Why can't you just do this? Cos vector 2 equals to 2. No. If position less than in position, am I allowed to do that? Am I allowed to do that? What you got so far? A whole lot of nothing. I've been on this for hours, haven't I? If only I knew mathematics. If only I knew mathematics, but I don't know mathematics and I'm not willing to use the AI. If slot global position. Maybe at this point I should use the AI because I've been hitting my head against a wall. If start global position. But I feel like I'm nearly there. Are you allowed to do this? I don't know if you're allowed to do this, to be honest. This is less than that. Min position equals position, and leftmost slot equals slot. I think that's correct, and then we're going to do offset would be item offset from center equals leftmost slot dot global position direction to stealth dot global position times. I'm obsessed with this idea that this actually works, but it never has. Yeah, I keep on doing the same thing over and over again. Because it makes sense, right? But this clearly doesn't work. I wanna believe. I wanna believe that it works. Just do this. You know, just do this. It's okay. Not a really big deal. Bit processing power. Not gonna hurt anyone. Okay, now we have that. What do I do with that? I have this number. And once I have this number, mod item offset 2 equals mod item currently dragging. Actually, that could probably have been a function, yeah. Whatever. I didn't do anything I expected it to do. Why didn't it do anything I expected it to do? I wonder. I guess it did. Strange. Let me just try actually moving the thing. Let me try. Moving it. To this plus item. Interesting. Hmm. 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 What is this number? What is this number right here? Print. Oh my god, I'm very excited right now. Very excited. Okay, okay. Yeah, maybe I'm a little too excited too early, but Hmm. 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 Yeah, because you were mentioning a modulo thing. Right. Hey, I am fucked. I'm never gonna work this out. Right, I'm actually never gonna work this out, am I? It's actually gonna be impossible. I guess it's never gonna happen right now. And I'm wasting my time. I'll probably come back to it tomorrow or something and it will fix itself, right? Like I will have an idea or something, it will come to me. Just get it back to like some reasonable position where it was like vaguely working. Let's see. Let's go back to start again. Let's just go back here for yeah. Right, Claire kept all of this code. I think. All that's working. There's a hack. There's somewhere in there's a hack that I will think of. But it's not going to come to me right now. Also, there's probably a tutorial, and there's probably someone who's worked it out before. I mean, this is a solved problem, right? There's a billion games that have done this. You know? So it's not a big deal. Oh, this is weird. Why? That's strange. Why is this? But yeah, when I rotate, and then, yeah, we get a problem. Why didn't that work? Why didn't the offset thing work? It doesn't make sense. Um. Yeah, just self.roll position, right? Draw function, draw circle, inmost. Oh, it's got to be position, not global position. Well, it has to be global position, and then it has to be local. It has to be local. Yes. Which never seems to work. Green, color, red. Draw circle. Center. Green. Blue. Q. Draw circle. Convert from nil to Okay, that's what I expected to see. Expected to see this. Ah, you see, there's the problem right there. There's your problem, sir. That's why I was using global. Global position. If I do that, it doesn't work. Because min most position to min to local min most position Okay, now it works. Okay. I feel like I'm getting there. I feel like I'm getting it now. No. It's all about local and global and local and casting to global and back to local and using the global but then using the local and switching between these two things. Okay. So now make my offset from center. It's my center minus my minmost times normalized times my distance, right? Yeah, that's minmost position, distance to my center. Well, I'm not even gonna know if that worked yet. Need to. Well, you could at least print this and you'd be able to find out. Actually, no, it's probably not best to print it, but print it here maybe. Print it here when we do print from offset. Maybe you see. Oh no! Animation render. Well, you know, why do you want to render an animation in Blender? You know? Are you trying to make a cutscene? Videos, yeah, I mean, you need a good computer, don't you? I mean, that's the end of it, really. Unfortunately, I don't think there is a solution. Yeah. Yeah. I mean, I'm sure there are settings and things that you can reduce, but I don't know much about it. If Ogre Bogerman was here, he could tell you. He's an expert on these things. He's made a lot of great cutscenes. I'll show you actually. Oh, it's right here. Yeah. Go to channel. Yeah, he's made all these things. Oh no, that's just like a whatever. Is there any like cutscenes he's made that you can see? Anyway, he's in my Discord. Anyway, well, he's made them. And if you want to ask him. see, what was I doing? 21, 21, 21, minus 21. Okay. I do feel like that should be changing when I rotate, right? Yeah. That should be changing a little bit more. 21, 21 makes sense there. Or maybe it's like lagging. Yeah, it might be rotating and then right then.
Special draft.
I don't know if that makes too much sense. Draw a line, draw a dashed line from minmost position to item offset from center times 100 color green. It does appear to be working. Isn't it? It does indeed appear to be working. Actually, let me just check. Wouldn't it be like this plus this would be what I would use eventually? Okay. I feel like I made a lot of like interesting things there, but does any of that actually help me? Let's see. Because I line up my line up my line up my debug position equals vector 2 min blue local position. To local. Okay. That's where I put it, right? Yeah, put it there. Actually, that's not what I want. That's not what I want. I want to do the same thing I did here. I want to do this again. Top left, highlighted slot position vector 2 equals vector 2 9 the slot in highlighted slots, slot dot global position less than this equals this, and we don't care about that, I don't think. And this is actually what we want. Do a green because Okay. Okay, yes, that's correct. Okay, yeah. Okay, yes, that's correct. Okay, that's correct. I'm not crazy. Then what you do is you position yourself here. You position yourself here. Okay, I'm close. I'm so close. I'm kind of nervous. You position yourself here, and you add this dot offset from center. I think so. I'm nervous. I feel like I did something wrong. Okay. Oh, what did I do wrong? What did I do wrong? Hmm. Um, goodness. Correct. Global direction. Offset. Right. The two. The direction should always be sound, right? Let's store this direction from min to center. That should always be the same. Direction min to center equals min direction to center. That should always be, that should be universal. It shouldn't matter. Would it? I think it would matter. Print direction. Okay, so we should have that. So then I give you the distance as well. Variable distance. Center to distance to center equals this. Should also be a universal that never changes. Oh, it's a float, right? Hello, Farah. Hello, mate. Hello, Farah. How you doing? Did it fall off for you? Yeah. It's not too bad today. Although I think you got the worst of it. I think you were a lot harder than I was. You said it was like 37 degrees or something. It was way hotter than it was here. I'm trying to do maths today, and I'm trying to do it without the AI. I'm trying to do maths without AI. I don't know why. Why did I challenge myself to do this? I've been here, trying to do maths without AI for like 4 hours. So AI is not good at maths. I don't know. I mean, it knows stuff. It knows stuff. I've got to like work it out. Better in the long run. Yeah. It knows things and techniques and all of these things. Right. Which, to be fair, I could like go. I could try to Google right now, and the solution would probably be available to me. I don't know why I'm refusing to do that for some reason. I'm enjoying the pain, I suppose. I'm trying to rotate an object and find its center position. Oh, it's very complicated. Here's the thing. It's a Tetris, right? And you move these things around. And then I rotate the Tetris block, and it doesn't work correctly because of local and global, and all of these things are like competing with different. Yes. Because of global versus local and rotation and all of that. So I've got to try to. I feel like I'm really close. Gonna make a global direction offset. And what you want to do is you want to grab your grab this, right, this, and then you want to grab this. Offset equals top. Plus this. I mean, I don't know why this isn't working. Why do I need to do this? I feel like I'm being a bit silly here. Plus this direction times odd item ink. I don't know why that would be any different than what I'm doing right now. Well, just debug position 3 equals to local. Let's just see what that is first, I guess. I can't tell. Is there? Can't actually tell. Is that too many green circles? Make this one hollow. Yes. No. The direction I'm being given can't be correct. The blue one's in the right place, right? Blue one's in the right place. This shows the direction that you're meant to go. From here to here. To find out what direction this is. Okay. Okay. So it is a direction to the southeast. This is a global position right here. Direction 2. Debug direction to 2. Draw touch line from debug position 3, right, to debug position 3 plus debug direction times 50 or something. Color white. Which one is... No, we want this one, I suppose. Yeah. So see anything. Right. 3. I can't see anything. Oh, because I didn't put any in. I didn't put it in, right? Yeah, that makes sense. I didn't. Debug direction equals this. Calling? Yeah. Yeah, I have my bullets are pulled, my explosions are pulled, my ships are pulled. I have lots of pulls. Difficult? No, not really. No. Interesting. Interesting. Is it possible to rotate a direction vector by an angle? I.e. the rotation of the item. Correct. Use this, just make it a little bit easier. Just grab that direction. Is this angle to point, angle to point, bounce, seal, cross, distance to, floor is finite, length, lerp, max, min axis, orthogonal, project, reflect, rotated. Ooh. You set a global for it that does crawling. No, because if you put it on a singleton, then it would be in all your scenes, right? But maybe that's what you want. It's in a node, like I have a node here called, well, mine is a little bit more complicated. Trying to eke out every little FPS. Mine is very complicated because I'm using a multi-mesh bullet. In terms of ships, yeah, ships and explosions, those are just scenes that are preloaded and there's a pool. In this case, it's a dictionary, but it should. I'm going to refactor this anyway, and it's going to be an array at some point. And this is going to be in C# as well. This is going to be an array, and it's going to be C# to make it a lot faster. But you don't need to do that. 2D games are a lot easier, I think. Oh, hello, Valkyrie. I'm just going to rewrite the important scripts, the performance scripts, the expensive scripts in C#. Yeah, like there's a pool, like when I start the game, I create a pool of ships. I have all ships here, I suppose. Well, no, they come from data. They get given into the system as data, and then that data gets converted into ships. And there's waves of ships because I've got a if I want to limit how many, like, coming in waves and things. Once the bullets leave the screen, you put them back into the pool. Right, they hit something, or they run out of lifetime. I have lifetime because I don't have a screen, right? But if you had a 2D, scene, then you could do it if it's off screen. That's all right. I think the thing for 2D though, everybody says that you don't really need, it's not going to make too much difference unless you've got thousands of bullets, the object pooling, apparently, right? I guess there's a debate about it. There is a debate. Some people say you don't need object pool, some people say you do need object pool. Improving performance, yeah. You're trading the initial load time, because if you object pool stuff, then your initial load time will be longer, but your game will run better, as far as I'm concerned, in my opinion, I guess. Anyway, I found that there's a thing here called rotated, and is this using radians? I think this is using radians. Radians. What if I do this? Mods, item, unit dragging, rotation. What if I do that? Right. What if I do this? Fucking go! Let's fucking go! Okay. I'm getting close. Ooh. I've been on this for 4 hours and I just realized there's a function called rotated. And now what I can do is direct times this. Please work. Please work. Please work. Please work. Please. Please work. Okay. Okay. Let's not get too excited yet. Okay. Oh my god. Okay. Please work. Oh my god. Oh. Congratulations. You have made Tetris. How hard was that? Oh my god. How hard is it to make Tetris? Apparently, you know, if you didn't know that, there was a function called rotated, you're completely fucked. Okay, I did it. It only took 4 hours. I did it without AI. I didn't use AI at all. That makes me proud, right? The problem is when you use AI to solve a problem like this, you feel like shit. It feels like you didn't do anything. It feels like you cheated. You cheated. But that felt good. That felt good right there. Oof. That's actually relatively clean code. I can clean it up actually a little bit more. There's some things I don't need here. It's relatively clean. How you doing, Darth Blackman, anyway? Didn't we used to have an account? Did you change your Twitch account? Why? I feel like you changed your Twitch account or something. Maybe you didn't. How's your point and click adventure going? Did a bunch of chores and watched Blender videos about exporting to Unity. I thought we were doing Godot, and now we're doing Unity. Anyway, let's clean up this code a little bit. Right, now that we have successfully done it, I think. Clean up this code. Maybe I should try to comment things a little bit so that I know what's going on in the future. This finds the bounding box of that item. Okay. This finds the bounding box. Or what does this do? Do I even need this anymore? I don't think I do. I don't think I'm even using this anymore. It's kind of fun seeing these debug things, but I might not even get rid of them for a while. Might keep them in the game. I shall refresh the server's memory that I'm but a lowly project manager, not owner on a Godot project. Usually I work on Unity. Oh really? Sir Richard. You may call me Sir Richard. Have you ever played Stronghold, the strategy game? In Stronghold, the strategy game, so I think I can get rid of this. I don't think I can get rid of this. I think I can even get rid of this. The more I think about it. Right, the only thing we're interested in is this last line of code here. Right, that's the only thing I'm actually interested in. Double direction offset. So I actually don't need any of that. I'm not using bounding boxes anymore, I guess. Make sure that's still working. Okay, cool. Now, so that's actually, so let's describe what this does. Finds the top left position, the slotting in highlighted slots. This doesn't actually do anything anymore. Right. This rotates the mod item's direction depending its rotation. And then bam, I do some debugging because that's fun and interesting. Then I do these things, I offset a little bit to make it look a little bit better, and then that's it. So it ended up being really clean code. Or I consider that clean. I mean, I think it looks good, right? What sort of do you use Visual Studio? Darth Blackman? That all still works, right? Let's get rid of these prints here. The area, slot, item, print. Rider person. Oh, interesting. This probably doesn't work with Godot. Oh, it does work with Godot. God, the AI shit though. Can we get rid of the AI shit? Can I just have one which doesn't have AI shit? I gotta get into NeoVim, like Farah. Although, like, sometimes it's good, isn't it? It's probably good. If you're good with AI, if you know how to make it do its stuff, like I've heard about like the agents and things, you can really do it. Rider is a bit goated, but the telemetry is a bit too much for my liking. I am gonna be doing eventually when I'm gonna be coding C#, because I am eventually gonna do C#. I downloaded a program called Z. Here it is. In Z. Oh, it even has my, it even remembered my thing. I got it to work eventually. I just really wish I had C# in Godot. But I have it here. It seems relatively like a nice and lightweight thing. And it's gonna work, I think. Anyway, I think I'm probably done today because, you know, I achieved something. However, I feel a bit bad because the thing I achieved should have probably only taken like half an hour. I feel. I feel like the solution was so simple in the end. Anyway, whatever. It happened, didn't it? What can you do? What can you do? Sometimes these things happen, I suppose. You spend a day, an entire day of coding, just on one little thing. I feel like I didn't achieve much yet. We've all been there. In Rider, you can't get without AI shit because all the pros in it versus VS, it analyzes code really well and gives autocomplete really well. You can get Rider without AI. Oh, nice. No, but I mean, I'm not a what do you call it? I realized that it's probably good in some situations, isn't it? Oh yeah, I know it's good in some situations. I know it's good. If you want like one function, mate, here I am ranting about AI again. I do this every day. Whatever, I'm gonna rant. Yeah, it's good at like doing one function or something. But I feel like once it has a big project and you're trying to like, but that's probably what the AI agent thing is, right? That I've heard about, is that it's looking each time you do a prompt, it's looking through your entire code first. And then saying, oh, this links to this, oh, this links to this, and it knows more context, I guess. And that's why it can do a little bit better. Anyway. I'll raid Mad Boy. Right? Why
Yeah, we
not?
go.
Code AI is really good. Even convoluted things. You can even give it context like GitHub. But free is just shit. That's why casual users think coding with AI can be shit. Did you just call me a casual? I guess I am a casual. Raid, Mad Boy. Thank you everyone for watching today. I really appreciate it, and I hope you have a fantastic day. And yeah, I will be on tomorrow probably. And thanks for watching. The thing with AI is that with every prompt it would have to read your entire code base, pathing the relevant files. Yeah. I think that's what it does, like the more advanced stuff, right? Yeah, maybe like refactoring is good. Yeah, refactoring and commenting, yeah, that would be a good idea. You just give it to that and then it will do it. Anyway, I will see you guys later.